check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. What up, my people? Who's there? Who's there? Okay. Who was the best last time? Marquinhos.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Feel it, feel it.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it?
Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. That's what I like. That's what I like. I'll rent a beach house in Miami. Wake up with no jammies. Lobster tail for dinner. Julio served that skivvy. You got it if you want it. Got it if you want it. Said you got it if you want it. Take my wallet if you want it. I'll rent a beach house in Miami. Miami. I'll rent a beach house in Miami. Miami. I'll rent a beach house in Miami. Miami.
Beach that eat Miami, do the stuff that we have. The beach that eat Miami rocks the party we have. The beach that eat Miami is the one that rules the town. The beach that eat Miami is the one you play around.
Inception, I play with your brains, I don't sleep or snooze. I don't play no games, but don't get it confused, no. Cause you will lose, yeah. Now pump it up and back it, pump it up and back it, pump it up.
This is it.
Why would I hop in some beef when I could just hop in a Porsche? You heard she gon' do what from who? That's not a reliable source. Yo, tell me, have you seen her? Let me wrap my weave up. I'm the truck Selena. Dame más gasolina. Dame más gas. Dame más gas. Dame más gasolina. Dame más gas. Dame más gas. Dame más gasolina.
Gusta la gasolina.
Dame más gasolina.
Me encanta la gasolina.
Dame más gasolina.
A ella le gusta la gasolina.
Dame más gasolina.
Me encanta la gasolina.
Dame más gasolina.
If you came to party, let me see your hands up. If you came to party, let me see your hands up. If you came to party, let me see your hands up. Let me see your hands up. Let me see your hands up.
And like you know, don't be claiming that it's mental. The Mac that'll make ya. A daddy nigga make ya. Crisscross will make ya. The Mac that'll make ya. A daddy nigga make ya. Crisscross will make ya.
Throw your hands up if you wanna get
Let's get fucking ghetto.
All these girls, they like my swagger, they calling me Mick Jagger. All these girls, they like my swagger, they calling me Mick Jagger. All these girls, they like my swagger, they calling me Mick Jagger. All these girls, they like my swagger, they calling me Mick Jagger. All these girls, they like my swagger, they calling me Mick Jagger. Mick Jagger.
Just another night with you.
Mick Jagger.
Just another kiss, just before the dawn breaks through.
Where you is where it's at, and you can't beat that with a baseball bat. Where you is where it's at, and you can't beat that with a bat. Where you is where it's at, and you can't beat that with a baseball bat. Where you is where it's at, and you can't beat that with a bat.
Where you is where it's at, and you can't beat that with a baseball bat. Where you is where it's at, and you can't beat that with a bat. Can't beat that with a baseball bat. You can't beat that with a bat. You can't beat that with a baseball bat. You can't beat that with a bat. With a bat. With a bat.
Do you like bass? Do you like bass in your motherfucking face? Do you like bass?
Boyfriend mad now. He wants to test my voice, congress and have him stab now. Stab now, stab now, stab now.
Cobalt 60.
For DJ Marquinhos Espinosa, the legend, the battle legend, DMC legend, 3-style legend from Brazil. What up, guys? Who's watching? Let me know. What's going on? How we doing? We're waiting for at least 10 people to tune in. And then we're gonna continue with our journey around the globe, listening to the best DJs on the planet, participating in the DMC. So before we do that, maybe we should rewatch some of the submissions until more people tune in. Who we did not watch yet. I think we didn't watch Stonic. Let's try with Italy. What's up?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, live and direct from Italy, Siggy for the 3-star champion, DJ Stonic!
break your neck, kid.
Chillin', laying in the cut though, easy. Tryna see what up though, Brooklyn, home of the cutthroats, notorious. Y'all know how the rest go sleep, 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 sleep.
Catch them, rack them, stack them. Money gotta run, my guy. Fresh out the pump and never stay or dry. Time when they see me jump out to the right. Satin out of space when me send boy. Cause we love to see the gal them wine. When party keep right down to me bring baby night. Tell them move your waistline, we lights up. She gets bust, shoots off it, man tequila can done. My drive, I don't drink, so you know what I want for the night. Press gas on me, and we put up the leg ain't fast. Right traffic, go same time from boot to the summer. Bouncy like rubber, deep man as well. Me every day on the clock night.
Mamma mia,
Oh, mamma mia.
oh mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, let me go.
Mamma mia, here I go again.
Mamma mia!
How can I resist you?
Mamma mia, what a day!
Does it show again? Mama, just how much I missed you.
Mamma mia!
Local accents, that's what we like. That's what we like. So let's just maybe let's just hop into his final 12 minutes. And first we're gonna watch it, and then we're gonna do the intro to the entire live stream today. Okay, no, this is the finals. Okay, Stonic, where are you? Oh, what up, Derek? What up? How we doing? Where are you from? Where are you guys tuned in from? Stonic, where are you? Here. Okay, let's go with Stonic's final sets, because that was only his 3-minute submission. And then he was picked as a representative of Italia. And yeah, we want to see some more. I wanted to say Italian. Let's see if he shows us some more Italian local stuff in his final 12-minute set. DJ Stonic, Italy, let's go. Ohio, US, nice. Welcome, US. All right, let's go.
My name is Tony, but everybody calls me
DJ Stonic.
What up, Dino? What up? Hello.
Dimmi quando l'anno, il giorno io ancora, forse tu mi bacerai.
Everybody
had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. Alright, DJ Easy Buckets, Ethan. Oh, nice. What up, my guys? How are we feeling today? Let's go. We have more battle DJs tuning in. Nice. Okay. So DJ Stonic already gave us some nice intro. Very good energy. Very good contact with the viewer. Some nice tone plays. Some local Italian stuff. And yeah, GTA San Andreas. That's what we like. So we already have some variety in selection, variety in genres, variety in techniques. So that's very nice. Yeah, take notes, man. Take notes. This is some real cash money value in what we are doing here. Looking at the prizes. DJ Mario. Oh, speaking of Mario, I think Stonic has some Super Mario routine coming up in that set. So let's see. Let's roll.
Break your neck, kid.
We got the syrup. Chillin', laying in the cut though, easy. Tryna see what up though, Brooklyn, home of the cutthroats, notorious. Y'all know how the rest go sleep.
Catch them, rack them, stack them. Money gotta run, my guy.
Not even 3 minutes into the set and we already have some nice tempo change. So yeah, that's what we like. Let's go.
Try to pump and never stay or dry. Time when they see me jump out to the right. Satin out of space when me send boy. Cause we love to see the gal them wine. When party keep my dogs gonna be baby night. Girl I'm with your waistline. We lights up. Till it gets bust. Shots off your man. Tequila can done. My drive. I don't drink. So you know what go on for the night. Press gas on the M. Pull up the gate fast. While traffic go on same time. From boot to the summer. Bouncy like rubber. New man as long. We every day at the club.
Mamma mia,
Oh, mamma mia.
oh mamma mia, mamma mia, let me go.
Mamma mia, here I go again.
Mamma mia!
How can I resist?
Mamma mia, what a day!
Does it show again? Mama, just how much I missed you.
Mamma mia!
Bonjour mesdames et messieurs, mon nom et DJ Stonic. Et DJ Stonic. Et DJ Stonic. Et DJ Stonic. Et DJ Stonic.
Okay, I'm gonna stop here because I wanted. I need to learn how to stop the routines a little bit later than I usually do, because I tend to stop them, criticize DJs for doing something or not doing something, and then they would do that or not do that further after I let it roll. So I wanted to stop the routine on that Mamma Mia combo and a little bit after, because usually I would, if you watched previous live stream, I would consider what he did there, a bit of disturbing the flow of the set. But here's the difference. Stonic does that in a really like entertaining, humoristic way. So he adds a little bit of that comedic freaking I don't know how to say it. Like a lot of humor and showmanship into that. So he made that Mamma Mia combo, and then he instead of just like stopping entirely and playing some new track in different tempo, disconnected from what came before, he instead looped the last sample and turned it into like a mashup transition into next thing. So let's rewind that a little bit and look for that moment. So we have the Mamma Mia combo here.
Non. Bonjour mesdames et messieurs.
Oh, and here I wanted to stop and kind of bash him for doing like a stop and go. But what he does instead, he loops that vocal and turns it into a mashup with another upcoming track.
Mon nom. Et DJ Stonic.
Yeah, so he just, because some other DJs would just play whatever he has on the left deck. I mean, that kind of spoken sample or a skit or whatever you might call it, and they would just press play on the right side, let a new track play, and they would just turn off whatever like spoken sample was played on the left side here. But instead, Stonic turns that into a longer lasting mashup. So that's a plus.
Et DJ Stonic. Et DJ Stonic. Et DJ Stonic. Et DJ Stonic. Et DJ Stonic.
And it goes like this. It goes like that. Now let me tell you who I am.
I'm gonna rewind a little bit.
Et DJ Stonic.
And it goes like this. It goes like that. Now let me tell you who I am.
That was some tempo change in here, and I'm not sure how that was done. Was it like a track that just slowed down, or breaking the rules in a cool way? We'll let it slide. What rules, Derek? What rules did we break here? I don't think we broke any rules in here, but yeah, I need to check out that tempo change right now once again.
DJ Stonic. Et DJ Stonic.
And it goes like this. It goes like that. Now let me tell you who.
Was the track on the right side, is that the same instrumental that he was scratching the vocal on?
Et DJ Stonic. Et DJ Stonic.
Okay. We have the waveforms on the mixer. So we are going back to what ACC did in our first live stream. Stacked different tracks in one MP3 file, stacked in a way that he didn't have to do anything to make them play in tempo. We don't like that. It's a pre-production kind of thing that is on the verge of there are no written rules about it, but it's on the very border, a thin line between acceptable pre-production and cheating. And this kind of stuff is right on the line. Because now what we're gonna be doing, we're gonna look forward if he does that again. And if he does that again and again and again, and I'm not saying he will because I don't remember, but right now he made us look closer into this kind of stuff. Because if you pay attention, he did not do anything on the right side, but there was a break between two instrumentals, and the second one just went perfectly in tempo without Stonic cueing that second instrumental. I don't know either of those instrumentals, so please correct me if this is just a one track with silence because there are tracks like that with like one bar of silence, but I don't think this is the same track. If I'm wrong, I am sorry, but just like for future reference, stacking different, having different tracks, different instrumentals, different acapellas, samples, whatever, in one MP3 file, so you don't have to like scroll through library and change, reload tracks and stuff. It's fine. But stacking beats or whatever it is, one after another, perfectly phrased and perfectly in tempo, so you don't have to touch the deck at all for the beats to change, that is not okay. So now we're gonna be looking closer if he does use those kind of things more or not. Yeah, Derek, yeah, that's what I meant. I mean, it's not breaking the rules, but it's something that goes into the things that we don't like. Doing a stop and go in a party-oriented competition is something we don't like. Leave that for, I don't know, the weddings or whatever. But the point of the competition is to look for a solid mixture of different genres, eras, and tempos. So we want DJs to showcase their ability to change the genres, change the tempos, and change the eras. So doing a stop, like a full stop and go, it's something we don't like. Okay. Let's go back to DJ Stonic. Let's go.
And it goes like this. It goes like that.
By the way, guys, please let me know if the sound is okay, if the volume of the mic is okay, and the volume of the music. Is it all like okay, equal, or something is too loud to, or not? Let me know, please.
Let me tell you who I am. Early in the morning, dressed in black. And it goes like this.
Me all walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, tell me where you get it from. Tap on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, me have the thing where you are waiting. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, how will you get it from? Tap on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, why? Would you would be more than dead to take your hand and lead you to the promise.
very nice genre change into jungle. Let's go. We like jungle and drum and bass. Let's go.
Listen, let me kiss it before I move this go.
You know what? No, I'm gonna rewind that to the jungle finger drumming because I have a bone to pick with doing finger drumming on drum and bass, especially on drum and bass. I'm not sure if he did what I want to talk about. That's why we're gonna rewind that, but let's see.
From knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam, can't let me in. Why? Would you be would be more than that to take your hand and lead you to the promised land? Lift up your foot, dive. All you got to do is the truth, so let's start respond. Satisfy your emotion.
Okay, it was nice. It was nice. It was something in the middle of what I want to talk about and what should be done. So I have a problem with DJs in the battles that do finger drumming routines and with finger drummers doing routines in battles as well. And what my problem is using triggering loops and pretending that you do like a super fast finger drumming. And it's especially visible, and it gives me the biggest itch when people pretend to do drum and bass like 175 BPM finger drumming routines, but they don't have separate samples chopped up, but they have loops instead. So while their hands, instead of having like kick, hi-hat, snare, ghost snare, let's say, and their hands should be going like super fast, they have like 2 loops on each pad. One loop is for like two beats, 2 hits, and the other pad is for like another half of the bar. So instead of hitting the pads 16 times to play 1 bar, they would hit like 4 times, pretending they are finger drumming in like drum and bass tempo, but they are only like doing something super slow, but the drums go super fast. So triggering loops while pretending to do a finger drumming routine, that's what I have a problem with. This is, let me emphasize, this is not entirely what Stonic did, because he was like triggering cue points on a track, on an instrumental. But I saw a lot of DJs and a lot of finger drummers in battles having like 2 or even 4 beat loops loaded into a sampler, and they would freaking pretend that they are doing a drum and bass finger drumming routine while they were only like triggering 2 or 4 loops. Okay. End of the rant. Sorry, Stonic, for interrupting your set with my rant, but yeah, I just needed to speak it out loud. Let's go.
Listen, let me kiss it before I move this go. chest. All the way down to the after the set. There's passion away. Unintelligent and truly buffoonery. Every time you get a few opportunity, trying to win it, but you so failed. Nothing left to do but hold L's. Lying ass with a straight face. Be the first one up in a hate case. Wanna try, but you can never bake dates. Better make haste when you vacate. Hang yourself, better get the slip knot. Keep the evil hate away from this spot. Try and talk to me.
Is that Tech 9? I'm not sure right now. Maybe like a pitched up a bit or something. I think it's Tech 9, right?
You're bound to get stopped. I'ma tell them, bitch, keep your lip locked.
To the people speaking hella stupid. Got a message for the dummies, and I'm hoping you can hear me.
Hey yo, this is DJ Stonic.
Let's go.
Now I know love is a hurting thing.
Yeah.
Cause without the one you love, pain is what it brings.
What it brings.
Yeah, nigga, I'm still fucking with you. Still waters run deep.
Okay. I wanted to stop to give him a little praise because of putting a beat juggle-ish, trick mixing-ish technical routine that well in the middle of the set, because a couple of DJs that we watched on previous live streams had problems because of putting beat juggles, forcing beat juggle routines in the middle of the set, completely ruining the flow of the set. Mic up, please, or video down. DJ Positive, what up? So is my mic still like? Should I put my mic up like that? Is that fine? I thought that everybody was telling me that my mic is too loud on previous live streams. Or I don't know anymore. Okay. So DJs had problems with forcing beat juggle routines in the middle of the sets, and keep in mind that we are watching a party-oriented category. This is not DMC Classic, this is not DMC Supremacy. So if you want to incorporate a beat juggle routine, it must not ruin the flow of the set. And yeah, exactly. It was more trick mixing than beat juggling, yes, and it was very well. It basically came out of nowhere. He just like started trick mixing, while some DJs would just like completely stop, do like the looping intro, like saying with the turntables that they are going to beat juggle right now, and that completely ruins the flow of a party-oriented set. And I told that many times before, but what he did right here was very, very nice, didn't ruin the flow, and like basically came out of nowhere. But right after finishing it, instead of doing some longer blend, he just dropped Still Dre right after the beat juggle. And that's what I would much rather see that track that he used for trick mixing, beat juggling, play a little bit longer and hear some longer blend with the upcoming track, instead of just finishing the beat juggle, stopping the music and playing another track. So let's rewind a little bit and see how it started.
Let's go.
Straight face, be the first one up in a hate case. Wanna try, but you can never bake dates. Better make haste when you vacate. Hang yourself, better get the slip knot. Keep the evil hate away from this spot. Try and talk to me, you're bound to get stopped. I'ma tell them, bitch, keep your lip locked.
To the people speaking hella stupid. Got a message for the dummies, and I'm hoping you can hear me.
Hey yo, this is DJ Stonic.
Let's go.
Yeah, so basically right on the phrase, in the perfect point, he just started the routine instead of like doing all that setup, telling everyone that look at me, now I'm gonna do a beat juggling routine. No, he just went into it in a perfect moment in time.
Now I know love is a hurting thing. Yeah. Cause without the one you love, pain is what it brings.
Yeah, and this is the transition that I don't like, because he let the finish the beat juggle, let the track play, and then just like basically no transition at all, no connection between the track that he used for the beat juggle and with Still Dre. There's like no wordplay, no nothing, no blend. It's just like drop on the one. So in a bigger picture, I really like how he incorporated the technical routine in the middle of the entire set. I just don't like the disconnection from the track that he used for beat juggle and then with what came after.
Still waters run deep. Still Snoop Dogg and D.R.E. Nah, nigga.
Te la vengo a portare di persona su un vassoio. Il mio beef bello raw blood finché muoio. Pizza fredda.
Okay, it's very. So he finished the beat juggle. He dropped Still Dre like disconnected completely. And how long it was, like 15 seconds.
I'm still fucking with you. Still waters run deep. Still Snoop Dogg and D.R.E. Nah, nigga.
So we had like literally 10 seconds of Still Dre. I like the similarities of the sounds used in this transition. But here's another thing that I don't like, just like playing Still Dre out of nowhere just to use it for such a transition so fast. And people, we have to keep in mind that we are imagining ourselves being in a club. So people would get hyped about hearing Still Dre, and then he just like turns it off after 10 seconds. Maybe I'm nitpicking, but I don't really like such stuff. I was watching some battle sets before today, where DJs were like dropping on the one tracks with some samples useful for tone plays, purely to make a tone play after 5 seconds. So the idea that I don't like is dropping a song on the one to let it play for 5 seconds only because you have a tone play ready for another transition. Yeah, that's nobody's hyping about Still Dre anymore. That's true. I mean, some people that would come into a club would get hyped, but yeah, judges would not, turntablists would not. So you might fall into a trap of thinking, okay, I'm gonna drop Still Dre, but just for a few seconds to make a dope transition because like of similar beats and sounds. But that doesn't, the fact that you only dropped it for 10 seconds doesn't change the fact that you dropped something that is overplayed. Okay. End of the rant. Let's go.
I'm still fucking with you. Still waters run deep. Still Snoop Dogg and D.R.E. Nah, nigga.
Te la vengo a porta di persona su un vassoio. Il mio beef bello raw blood finché muoio. Pizza fredda, birra calda pure oggi. Tocca il ferro, vuoi morire per la calle come un perro.
No. Let's see.
It's funny how money changes situation.
The irony of me speaking about doing such thing before he did such thing, and I had literally I was working out earlier today, and I was watching some battle sets that I didn't watch before, and there were some DJs dropping literally Simon Says the intro to Simon Says, just to make a tone play with it after a few seconds. And that was not Stonic. That was someone else. So, me watching earlier today. So, the irony of me talking about it. And wow, we live in a matrix. So let's rewind it a little bit and summarize what happened during last minute. I was hyped about the perfectly incorporated beat juggling. Then he dropped Still Dre out of the blue just for 10 seconds to make a transition with similar beat with another track. And then he let that track play for not very long and dropped Simon Says on the one just for a few seconds, only because he had tone play ready with samples from Simon Says. So this is, as much as I you know me, you know I love tone plays and stuff. But as much as I love them, I'm not into the fact of just stopping the music every 20 seconds just to drop a sample that lasts 5 seconds because we have tone play or wordplay ready with that sample. Let people get hyped. Let them catch the vibe, catch your wind. Let them catch the wind. When you drop the samples out of the blue every 20 seconds, you just make people go high, stretch themselves, because like you make them put their hands up, but then they just will go like that because you didn't let them catch the wind. You changed the music again and again and again and again in a span of 1 minute. So that's what I don't like about it. So Still Dre for 10 seconds.
Te la vengo a porta di persona su un vassoio. Il mio beef bello raw blood finché muoio. Pizza fredda, birra calda pure oggi. Tocca il ferro, vuoi morire per la calle come un perro.
Yeah, 15 seconds, 4 bars of another song, and we're dropping another on the one.
It's funny how money changes situation. Miscommunication.
Yeah. Simon Says sample for 10 seconds only to make a tone play. That's what I was talking about.
Lead the complication. My emancipation don't fit your equation. I was on the humble, you on every station. Someone.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
Yeah.
yeah. Better bring a better bad because I'm bigger. Better bring a better bad because I'm bigger. Better bring a 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 yeah, trendsetter, whoa, league of my own, it don't get better. No, read what I wrote, I'm a bestseller.
Okay, and here's the difference between what he did before and what he did now. In a previous technical trick mixing beat juggling routine, he just went straight into it perfectly in tempo, in time, in a perfect moment. But here he did all that setup, saying us, oh, I'm gonna do a beat juggle right now. And it was not very clean, even while doing the setup, while doing the intro to the beat juggle. So this is the kind of forced beat juggling routine that I would rather not see at all than see it done like this. It was not, of course, it was not like terrible or whatever, but if he didn't do that at all, nobody would say after the set that he was not beat juggling enough. But now, since he did that, everybody will be talking that this kind of broke the flow of the set and it was not perfect. So the art of highlighting your strengths and hiding your weaknesses. If you are not sure about doing something, just don't do it. So let's see that beat juggle again with all the setup, all the intro into the beat juggle. Better bring a better bad because I'm bigger. Better. Yeah, and instead, if he went into the main beat juggle right on the one right here, that would be much better. Instead, he chose to do all the setup with looping first, and that's super. I don't know if old school is the way, but it's let's leave those beat juggle setups somewhere in the past. Better bring a better bad because I'm bigger. Better bring a 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 yeah, trendsetter, whoa, league of my own, it don't get better. No, read what I wrote. Yeah, because if you do all the intro, the setup for the beat juggle routine, there's no element of surprise. Everyone will be, okay, there's a beat juggle routine coming. While if you choose to just go straight into the beat juggle, everyone would be like, oh, where did that beat juggle came from? So think about that difference. Yeah, just some food for thought. I'm a bestseller, yeah. Reach for my goals, hit it dead center, hit it dead center.
I went all around, put a thing with us, let them know. Original road boy. Real bad man when I play.
Are you ready? Killer song, jump until, yeah man.
What about ba 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 ba?
Are you
Watch this.
Hey yo, they got me ready, say me ready for them. Badder than, sicker than them. Badder than,
bad from me bad. Where you get your mother from? Thing when me get from Afghanistan. They don't want to see this fast like me up in my hand. Better than fear, no be like scan down.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Wait a minute.
And a man can't tell me what to do. Man a big general, who you? You know this the big man a pass through. Anything or anything, so what you want to? Bang, 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 kai. Bang, 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 kai. Bang, 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 kai.
Y para despedirnos, un poco de improvisación con mis músicos.
Lasciatemi cantare.
Italiano vero.
Okay, so the finisher. Very nice Badadan wordplay. Keep in mind that those sets were submitted half a year ago, in like July, August. We were judging them in September. So Badadan might have not been so overplayed as it is right now. So very nice wordplay. I like the fact that he used some remix instead of just dropping the original of Badadan. Although personally, on my taste, I'm not as much as a fan of this kind of drum and bass drop.
Badadan, bad from me bad. Where you get your mother from? Thing when me get from Afghanistan.
It's like some super heavy, dirty kind of drop, but the beginning and the end of the set feel pretty tight. Almost. And here where my problem is. I got super hyped because I love drum and bass personally, so I got hyped, and
improvisación.
And here we have a stop and go at the very end of the set, and I don't know. I did this kind of endings myself. So maybe I'm going too far with just that, always complaining about that stop and go. Maybe I'm complaining about it too much. But here's the bigger problem I have with that ending. Overplayed Seven Nation Army. I like the humoristic kind of funny thing here.
De improvisación con mis músicos.
Lasciatemi cantare.
It made me smile. It was fun. But that doesn't change the fact that we heard so many Seven Nation Army tone plays for so many years and many battles. That it no matter what new tracks you use to do a Seven Nation Army tone play, it doesn't change the fact that you still play overplayed, something that is overplayed to the max, to the limits. Yeah. And I myself still play Seven Nation Army for the endings of my sets and my showcases. But yeah, I do that for showcases and not for battles. So if you want to participate in a battle, I'd rather stay away from tracks like Seven Nation Army, Can't Stop by Red Hot Chili Peppers, Still Dre, Next Episode, Anti-Up. I would just like stay away from those. Will you watch JFB's One Retired? This one for me? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. We can watch some JFB for sure. But I don't know what you mean. One retired. This one for me. I don't know what you mean. Sorry. Okay. DJ Stonic. I didn't do the proper intro to my entire live stream. So you guys let me know who's watching, who is still with me, and where are you tuning in from. And I will do the proper intro. So what we are doing here JFB had 3-style routine with great Seven Nation Army tone play. Oh, I think I know what you mean. I think it was his submission to 3-style 2016 when he won the wild card. I think it was the one. But yeah, let's stay with what I wanted to talk about right now. So, what we are doing here is we are rewatching DMC, the open category, finals of the online part of the competition, where we have 19 DJs to judge, and I'm explaining my judging process. I have my ranking that I sent to the DMC Global, but the ranking is with erased names for the rewatch. And what we are doing, we have 4 groups of DJs. I submitted that ranking with some notes. I just felt like I should do those notes. That was not like required from the judges, but I made those anyway. And we are judging DJs not by giving them points for different criteria. We are judging them by comparison. So as far as we watched, we had Jim Mix, who gave us an absolute masterclass. We have some third place contestants. I already know that one of these guys is different, was in this group in here, that when I was sending my final ranking. So my thought process might have changed a bit from when I was judging that competition back in September. But anyway, so what we have to do now is we have to put Stonic somewhere on that list. So we have DJs that give us an absolute masterclass. We have DJs that were great in some areas, but not so great in other areas. So it's really hard to put them in an exact order. We have solid sets without something like exceptionally outstanding, and we have sets that had some major problems that made them not possible to place any higher. So how do I look at the judging process? So what we are looking for. Let me just see the comments that went in here. Will you judge Stereo one today, or you want to judge it at the end of the series? I'm not sure. If you guys want, we can go. We can go with Stereo as well. Yeah, we can do that, definitely. I didn't plan the order, to be honest. But I think we got enough grasp of how my judging process looks, so we can watch Stereo Zao as well. So, okay. Back to my main notes. Of course, one way of the judging is having like a score sheet and give DJs points. But keep in mind, what I'm showing right now, this is not any official DMC judging criteria and a score sheet. This is a score sheet that I myself made as a world finals judge. I made that score sheet as a help for the judges in Polish national finals, because they were judging the open category for the very first time, because that's the very first time that category was held in the DMCs. So I just made that score sheet to kind of help them to what they should look for, in my opinion. And it was only to make some like fast notes as a base for a later discussion after the competition. Because I'm not a big fan of giving DJs points and stuff like that, because it's hard to tell what is 1, what is 10, what is 5, what is 6, what is the difference between 5 and a 6 and stuff like that. So we can go about it in detail, but in a little bit less detail. We are looking for, first and foremost, a solid mixture of different genres, eras, and tempos. We are looking for variety in those 3 areas. And we are also looking in variety in techniques. So we don't want to see the same repetitive technical ideas being done over and over again, just using different music. So if you like just drop one track after another and do a beat juggling routine on each and every track, this is what we don't like. We like to see, and even if you do like different patterns of the beat juggling, that doesn't change the fact that you did another beat juggling just with different music. So we are looking for variety in techniques. We are looking for coherence. So constant connections between each and every track, not disconnected micro routines separated with like stop and go or drops on the one. So that was something I kind of talked about in Stonic's routine. We don't want to see tracks dropped out of the blue for a few seconds just to make a tone play or word play out of their samples. So I literally made those notes before doing the live stream today, and we already had some examples of those things. So what we want to see, we want to be taken on a consistent journey. We want to hear a coherent story from the beginning till the end. This is super hard to achieve. But it's possible. So if we are looking for somebody that will take us the closest to that consistent story from the very beginning till the very end. We are looking for correctness, so clean technique and musical correctness. So everything that comes out of the speakers, we want to hear being like in tune, in key, in tempo. We want to hear correct phrasing, correct beat matching, and stuff like that. So correctness. We are looking for originality in technical ideas and in music selection. So we want to see some stuff that's never been done. That would be the best. We are looking for stuff if because doing something that's never been done, it's always super hard. So we are also looking for things that other DJs didn't do. Remember, we are judging by comparison. So if just one DJ does technically something that has been done before, but no other DJ in the competition did that, that's a plus. That's a plus. So for example, on previous live stream, only one DJ that we watched did a purely finger drumming routine on a separate controller. Not on like cue points, not a cue point play routine, but he went separately from the DJ gear to a finger drumming gear, and he did like a pure finger drumming routine. And no other DJ did that. So that's that is an example of doing something technically original by comparison to the other DJs in the competition. And originality in music selection, of course. If you wanna do stuff like I got frozen a bit. We are basically looking at new music. Show us some new music that we didn't hear before. Because one very simple battle hack, if you want to impress both the judges and the public, tell me which one is better. Doing something even never been done before technically on a super overplayed hit song, or dropping a banger that everybody instantly are hyped about because they never heard that before and they like it. Which one is better? What do you guys think? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. Would you either make the judges go, "Whoa, what is this? What is this track? What is this music? Where did he get that from? I want to know what it is. I like it. I want to know what it is. I want to have it in my library. I wish I had that in my library." Is it better to go the judges make them go like that, or is it better to first like make them go like, this song again, oh, but he does something new technically. So by playing something overplayed, you at first you make everyone like, what is the opposite of getting hyped? Like getting unhyped, dehyped. So at first you make the judges and the crowd like maybe not the crowd, but the judges. You like dehype the judges by playing something overplayed, and then you get them back up by doing something technically original. That kinds of equals itself. But if you like get the judges hyped because you played some music that they really like and they never heard before, and you drop some technical stuff on top of it, you make them like double hype them. Plus, finding new music is easier than finding technical tricks that's never been done. Tell me that isn't true. Tell me that isn't true. It is. So Time-saving battle hack. Finding new music is easier than trying to do something that's never been done technically. And we are in the open category, where music and selection and the party matters more than the difficulty in technique. So I'd rather be impressed by the music selection in that category than with some craziest beat juggles in the world. If you want to do the craziest beat juggles, just go to the classic category instead. I think that's a better choice for technical showcases. And at the end, we are looking, of course, for the showmanship. We are looking for a set that would work in the club full of people. So we want our DJs to establish the connection with us. And we want to feel their energy. So we are trying to imagine ourselves being in the club full of people. And we are trying to assess if the set that they played would work with the crowd in a club full of people. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. So now let's see what were my comments about Stonic, because that's what we do after every set. I give my opinion at the end, and then I go back to the notes that I made in September to kind of check if my thought process was the same or did something change in my head during that time. So what I wrote about Stonic in September: showmanship on point, variety in selection, amazing, that's true. I could feel the journey through the eras and tempos and really like all the Italian bits, for sure. We always like some local original music from the DJs from around the world. Technically mostly clean with no unnecessary showing off. Juggles had their place and were pretty clean. Okay, so that's what changed. That's what changed in my head from those notes. I think the first trick mixing juggling routine was perfectly fine, but the second one was kind of a unnecessary show off, which I would rather just not see, and instead of having to judge it by the fact that it was not entirely clean and in place. So something changed in my viewpoint. It's a solid set, but unfortunately lacking a bit on the composition flow side, as there's too much dropping on the one or stop and go, especially in the second half. For example, when he drops Steel Dre only to make a transition and stop the music, drop the Simon Says sample. Furthermore, right by the end, I got all hyped for the D&B part, only to hear it stopped again because he had 7 Nation Army overplayed, tone play prepared. I would rather hear drum and bass till the end, along with that Italian beat mashed up over 175 BPM, then get it stopped to only make one bonus transition. So yeah, that is the very same that I said right now. Yeah. So I judged it in September pretty much the same. So now we have to put Stonic on our list somewhere here. So I wouldn't say it was a master class to put him in a group with G-Mix. I'm torn between putting him in here or in here somewhere. It was definitely more of a battle set than Easy Buckets, because Easy Buckets had like a chill set that we were wondering if it fits the battle environment. It was super solid party set that would work great in the club, but we were wondering if a set like this has a place in the battle environment. So I also wouldn't say that Stonic didn't have anything exceptionally outstanding. So I would put Stonic somewhere here, I think. I think he was not better than Marquinhos. I think he was not better than ACC. I would have to rewatch All Good to make a good comparison, but we don't have the time for that. And I mean, I had to put them in an exact order for the score sheets for the competition, but now for a rewatch, I don't think there's need to like put them in an exact order. Because in this group, everyone was better than the other one in some areas, or worse than the others in some areas. So let's just not look at the order here, I think. So we're just gonna put Stonic in here along with that group, because to me they are all third place. They are all third place in my eyes. So yeah, we are going to add Stonic in here, and let's see who we could watch further. Okay, let's just go from the top. We watched Jim Mix because we already have him on the list. So now let's watch Revek from Bolivia. Is it Revek? Revek? How do we read that? In Poland, I would read that Revek. So let's watch DJ Revek from Bolivia. Let's go.
A todas mis hermanas y hermanos, quiero presentarles a un alma como un ser. El sensei en el scratch y un animal en el escenario. Pero ¿por qué te lo estoy contando? Mejor velo por ti mismo. Rewek muestra lo que vale sobre el escenario.
Okay, so it's Rewek.
No se compra el respeto por ser talentoso. Una cosa es ser artista, otra cosa es ser famoso. Hay que hacer una limpieza, mucho delirio de grandeza, poca destreza. Esto solo empieza, yo todavía voy por mi primera cerveza.
Okay, so as much as I would give him props for putting the beat juggling into the intro section of the set, because we can't really criticize that for breaking the flow of the set, because it's not in the middle, it's just the beginning. So putting a beat juggle in the intro section of the set is better idea than forcing like a beat juggle routine in the middle. And for a second there, I was already thinking about what to say in comparison to the previous beat juggles we've seen today, because I thought that he was gonna stay on that higher tempo after the beat juggle and do some blend with it. So I wanted to say that's a great way to exit the beat juggle. If only he just stayed on that tempo and made some better, longer transition to another track, that would be great. That would be a great way to exit the beat juggle routine. But instead, he chose to do what we don't like, which is stopping the set entirely and dropping something completely different. So he got us a bit hyped for a minute and a half, and then we went down with our energy, unfortunately. But he's super likable already. The energy is great. The contact with us is great. Constantly smiling, keeping eye contact with the viewer. That's what we like the most so far. And here I just wished that he stayed on that BPM and made some cool blend into another track. But instead, completely different tempo, completely different energy. It makes people on the floor confused. Even if they love the music, and I love the music that just came in, it kind of confuses. It creates that confusion of just stop and go. What should we do? Should we start dancing, or the music is gonna be stopped again in a minute? Like, you know, that kind of like flow confusion. Flow confusion.
Body, bullshit and bullshit, and body, bullshit and bullshit,
Dale.
Okay, another beat juggling section in a party-oriented category within barely 2.5 minutes into the set. We got three beat juggles. So I like the fact that he went straight into beat juggling instead of doing that looping setup. But it's still like another beat juggle routine 2 minutes into a party-oriented category. I like that those last few bars of the beat juggle though. It gave us like a kind of a dance hall vibe. So that was nice, but it does not change the fact that already in comparison to some other DJs, within 2 minutes they played a lot more music, a lot more different genres already. Even some of them were in different tempos already. Instead here we have a lot of DMC classic vibes, and it is not DMC classic category. Let's go further. Let's see where he takes us. One quick thought that just came into my mind. Remember, the fact that we are in the DMC doesn't mean you have to do beat juggles all the time, scratch routines all the time, and going crazy technically. The open category is supposed to be something completely different from the classic and supremacy. So the fact that there is DMC in the name of the battle doesn't mean you have to be the craziest technical DJ in the world in the open category.
Oye girl, rewe viene con el pot. Oye girl, rewe viene con el pot. Oye girl, rewe viene con el pot. Toda la gente se pregunta quién te rompe el estilo reggae, rewe, para que lo recuerde usted y suena esta bomba que dice dice bom, 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 bom,
in my opinion, another unnecessary beat juggle bit over there. 3.5 minutes into the set, and it creates a confusion because I don't know anymore whether I should start dancing or just don't get hyped because there's some another beat juggle coming up or not.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bass drop, bass drop. Out, 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 out.
Engine number 9 on the New York Transit line. If my train goes off the track, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Let's go.
Okay, now we're going into the party. That's nice, but we are going into the party with a bunch of overplayed songs, unfortunately. This is what we are looking for. This is what we are looking for. That was the element of surprise with a great musically, with a great choice about the music selection. I was absolutely not expecting this kind of drop over here, so I would go wild in the club hearing that drop over here. this is what I was talking about in a context of battle hacks. This is something that made me as a judge go, I wish I had that remix in my library. I don't have it. I don't know who made that remix. I love it and I wish I had it. So that's a huge plus in terms of musical selection.
Tengo muchas novias, hoy tengo a una, mañana a otra, ey. Pero no hay boda, Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias, hoy tengo a una, mañana a otra.
Muchacho, ¿para qué tú quieres tanta novia?
Me la voy a llevar a todas pa' un VIP, ey. Saluden a...
And this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of technicality that I like in this category. The technical routine came out of nowhere. There was no like stop setting up a beat juggle and stuff like that. He just went straight into doing technical stuff without breaking the flow of the set, and it was not super difficult, but it was clean. He kept the party going. Everything was like on tempo, in key, nicely done with some body tricks on top. That is the kind of technicality that I give props in this category. So I'm gonna rewind that because I want to watch it again. Yeah, and here was like, oh, is everybody ready? And I was afraid that he's gonna do a flow breaking beat juggle again. Instead, he went just like straight into technical stuff that kept the flow, kept the party going.
Muchas novias, hoy tengo a una, mañana a otra, ey. Pero no hay boda, Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias, hoy tengo a una, mañana a otra.
What I also like is the fact that a little detail that not many DJs pay attention to, but it's important. He basically changed something every 4 bars. So changed the rhythm, the sample. So he when he changed from doing like a Q point drumming and backspinning, he went into a little scratch routine. he was not just scratching two different samples for 8 or 16 bars. Instead, he changed the sample and the rhythm every 4 bars. So that's a very nice touch that keeps everyone interested and keeps the entire routine entertaining. I'm gonna rewind that so you know what I mean exactly. So he went from this into a scratch part of the routine. Four bars, and now not only changing the sample and keep on scratching, but also the entire rhythm is going to change.
Muchachi, ¿para qué tú quieres tanta novia?
Me la voy a llevar a todas pa' un VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarle un selfie. 6 chis, ey. Que sonrían las que ya les metían. Un VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarle un selfie. 6 chis, que sonrían las que ya se olvidaron de mí.
When Timbo is in the party, everybody put up their hands.
Guys, could you please let me know if the video is stable? Because Twitch on my phone goes completely crazy. So please let me know if the video is fluent for you. Is it all okay? Are you still there? Make some noise in the chat. Let's go.
We gotta do a song.
The king of kings.
Okay, so we had a party for a few minutes, and unfortunately some rocky, sketchy beat juggle, again only to stop the flow entirely and basically begin the set from the... Okay, thank you, Easy Buckets. Guys, if I'm talking some stupid-ish and you don't agree with me, let me know. Let's discuss. We are here for a discussion. If you don't agree with something that I'm saying, let me know and let's discuss. And if you agree, you can tell me as well, so I know I'm not insane or crazy or whatever. But yeah. So we have 7.5 minutes into the set, and we have another beginning. Another ending and another beginning of something different.
That you never heard before.
can tell by the look in your eye.
Clean in tempo and in tune, so that's nice. That's what we like when we hear the tone plays. Some notes missing, unfortunately, so the melody is not entirely correct. Oh, okay. You're the expert we hear with notebooks. Okay, if you think so. Oh, sorry, I missed the Liberace. Was that Liberace as well? With the You Never Heard Before?
We're gonna do a song that you never heard before.
Is that Liberace as well? I didn't know that. Yeah, but it's not the Liberace sample that we were talking about in previous live streams. At least not the same. Okay, but I wanted to rewind something. Okay, again, thing that we were talking about with Stonic's routine and with my introduction to what I look for and what I don't look for. Again, dropping on the one. I don't remember the title of that track with the guitar that he's using for the tone plays, but it's drop on the one without any connection, on any blend, any interesting transition with what came before. So those disconnected drops on the one only because you have a routine prepared. It's like playing, it's like going through the alphabet and first you say A, then you say B, then you say C, and then instead of playing D, you play G because you have a transition ready for like G, I, G, H, G, H, I. Yeah, there goes my alphabet and knowledge and skills. It's not that big of an issue, but remember, we are looking for a consistent, coherent story. And those drops on the one are just something that ruins the story. It does not ruin the flow of the set here, but it ruins the maybe ruin. I should find another word for it. It kind of takes away from the coherent story. It wasn't Liberace, but yeah, it is the sample in the same category. Yeah, we're gonna do something you never heard before, or something you heard before, or we're gonna go back and stuff like that. Those are samples so overused and overplayed, even by myself. So yeah, it's better to find something new. And here again, we have some nice tone plays, but the idea of doing multiple tone plays using a single track, that is something that won already a couple of battles for some people, especially DJ Byte 3Style 2015 Tokyo. He was the one to do it for the first time when he did his famous horns routine, playing multiple different melodies using the horns by DJ Catch, I think. And yeah, so doing multiple different, playing multiple different melodies using one track is not an original idea anymore. Even if you find new tracks to do that with, it's not an original technical idea anymore. Tone play number 1 and tone play number 2. So it's what I'm saying is it's better to find a new interesting tone play that we never heard before, no pun intended, than to do that that technical idea. I'd rather see a single tone play that I never heard with some not overplayed hits, instead of seeing that multiple tone play idea again.
Don't you know, pump it up, you've got to pump it up, don't you?
And again, disconnected tracks with no real connection between them.
No, pump it up, you've got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up, you've got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up, you've got to pump it up.
Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Yo le quiero dar en 4 pa. Yo le quiero dar en 4 pa.
Champion, what a piece of body can tell me where you get it from. Tap on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, me everything perfect.
Reek, Bolivia. Super likable dude. I am sure that he is a super likable dude. He had a great connection with us, constantly smiling. The energy was great. The variety in genres was great. The variety in tempos was there, although there was no idea for how to jump, how to change the tempos. Just mainly like stop and goes and stuff like that. Variety in eras as well could be felt, but too much beat juggling at the beginning, I think. Too much stop and goes and too much stuff that was disconnected from what came before and after. So yeah, let's see what I wrote about Reek in September. Where are you? Okay, so a pleasure to watch during submissions, and he kept that same energy here. His contact with the viewer showmanship is really standing out and makes you wanna be at his party. Yeah. Definitely I would go to a DJ Reek party. The variety of music is great. Many original choices to make him stand out from the group that had problems with originality. On the other side, though, unfortunately, I feel like Reek fell into a trap of this is DMC, so I have to beat juggle a lot. And many times these juggles were just not clean, so why do them so much? I'd rather hear one clean beat juggle and that would be fine. With all that classic turntablist trickery, I feel like he would have problems maintaining the vibe with the dance floor, but who knows, maybe his showmanship would make up for it. So guys, exactly what I said now. And I stopped the set to say that the fact this is DMC does not mean you have to beat juggle a lot. This is exactly my thought process, exactly the same as in September. So, unfortunately, I don't think we can place Reek in this group. But I also wouldn't say that he had some like major problems. I think I would put him somewhere in that middle group. I think I would put him, although I have problems with either I should put him over Easy Buckets or not. Because what Reek showed was more fitting into a battle environment. I would like to see them both play their sets in the club and see which one would make a better party. I would go to DJ Reek party and Easy Buckets party, definitely. But that order doesn't mean as much, I think, right now. Because the most important thing is we have to find someone who could top Gym Mix. So yeah, I think Reek belongs somewhere here. Okay. So, any suggestions of who should we do next? Let's leave stereo for the end of our live stream today. And how long are we streaming already? 2 hours. So we have at least 1 hour more to go. Let's leave stereo for the ending of tonight's set. And let's watch someone else. We were watching Jim Mix, Rewek. Did we watch X-Ray Ted? No, we watched All Good, ACC. So let's watch X-Ray Ted. I think it's. Oh, I think we have to turn the volume of his set up, but that's maximum that I can go. So I think his set is pretty low in volume. Let's go.
You are now listening to X-Ray Ted. I'm a bad boy.
Walk, jam, nitty gritty. You're listening to the boy from Bristol City. This is Jam.
You need cooling, baby, I'm not fooling. I'm gonna send you back to schooling. Way down inside, honey, you need it. Gonna give you my love, gonna give you my love.
You see, the hood's been good to me ever since I was a lowercase G. But now I'm a big G. The girls see I got the money, $100 bills, y'all. Got the money, $100 bills, y'all. Got the money, $100 bills, y'all. Got the money, $100 bill. Got the money.
Baby, I got your money.
Got the money.
Don't you worry. I said, hey.
Got the money.
Baby, I got your money. Hey, dirty. Baby, I got your money. Don't you worry.
Very nice intro so far. Very nice energy. Very nice contact with us, with the viewers, with the public. The flow is there. The energy is there. Vibe check passed so far. My only problem is that the money wordplays are overplayed to the max as well. So I would stay away from the money theme. But I have to rewind to see something because I got confused of where the instrumentals come from and where the vocals come from.
Got the money. Got the money.
So he has Kelly's to the right and Montel Jordan I froze. It's my brain that froze, not the internet. Sorry, guys. Okay. So we have this on the right, this on the left.
Got the money.
Baby, I got your money.
Okay. So Montel's vocal went straight into Kelly's a cappella. So it was a pre-produced change of the vocal without any cueing or anything. Am I right?
Got the money.
Baby, I got your money. Hey, dirty.
No, I'm sorry. He queued it. Okay, my bad. He queued it from the cue point. So no pre-production here. No pre-production that we don't like. That's acceptable. Is that the word? Acceptable. I think it is. Let's go.
Got your money.
Baby, I got your money. Hey, do that. Baby, I got your money. Don't you worry.
And you might call me out. You might call me out for nitpicking or to paying too much attention to the details. Those kind of like pre-production technical details. This is not happening here. Let me emphasize that it's not happening here. But, sorry, I have some family emergency. I'm gonna leave you guys with X-Ray Ted. I'm gonna leave you guys with X-Ray Ted, and I'm gonna be back in a second.
Give the money, here we go. $1 bill, yo.
Hey y'all, I want everybody to throw your hands in the air if you love cold cash money one time in a row. Repeat after me and say money, 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 money. Here we go.
Yo, before we get started, I want to know one thing. Where's the party at?
Clap your hands, everybody, and everybody just clap your hands.
Clap your hands, everybody, if you got what it takes. Cause I'm Curtis Blow, and I want you to know that these are the breaks.
Look how she doing that thing. Boom, bam, feeling the drum. Boom, bam, bass in the tom. Boom, bam, shake it like that, shake it boom. She always make me dance. Something about it. She always make me dance.
Move your back and go, mama, rat-ta-ta-ta, boom, boom, boom. Move your back and go, mama, rat-ta-ta-ta, boom, boom, boom.
I'm in Miami, bitch. I'm in Miami. Bitch. I'm in Miami. Bitch.
This speech is my recital. I think it's very vital to rock around. That's right. On top. It's tricky. Here we go. It's tricky to rock around. That's right. On time. It's tricky. It's
Georgia Laser.
Princesa, se representar vai virar minha realeza. Passo a posição, agora é contigo. A 300 por hora, vem acabar comigo. Putas manita novinha, tá novinha, tá novinha. 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 Just a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. Nowadays, everybody wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. Nowadays, everybody wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. Nowadays, everybody wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre.
All my friends, you know the low rider.
Alright, my guys. Who's still with me? Who is still with me? Let me know. Make some noise in the chat for X-Ray Ted. What do you guys think about UK? Sorry, I had a little family emergency, but I'm back again. Just gonna turn on my chat over here. Okay. What's happening, my people? X-Ray Ted. Should I rerun the entire set? You want to watch it again with me, or should I just read my notes from September? I wouldn't want to. No, we gotta do it the right way, so everyone gets the same treatment on my videos. So what I was going to say before I left was that you might have a problem with me like nitpicking little technical pre-production details or stuff like that, but the thing is, if we catch something done that should not happen, it makes us pay attention more if it happens again or not. So this didn't happen here, but some of the other DJs were absolutely not those that we already watched, but even in a live World Finals, there were DJs that were absolutely overusing pre-production. So we have to pay attention to those details, because if somebody does something once, we have to pay attention if it happens again. Because if it happens again, it might happen again and again and again and again. And too much pre-production it's not the point of the competition. We want to see DJs showcase their ability to go through different genres, tempos, and eras, and not pre-producing BPM transitions or mashups or whatever. And there were DJs absolutely abusing it, which we don't like. So once again, X-Ray Ted is not doing it. I just wanted to share a thought. So let's watch. I think I left somewhere here, so let's watch it from here.
$100 bills, y'all. Got the money. $100 bill. Got the money. Got the money. Got the money.
Baby, I got your money. Hey, dirty. Baby, I got your money. Don't you worry. I said, hey.
Get the money. Here we go. Shake this shit.
Hey y'all, I want everybody to throw your hands in the air if you love cold cash money one time in a row. Repeat after me and say money, 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 money. Here we go.
Yo, before we get started, I want to know one thing. Where's the party at?
Clap your hands, everybody, and everybody just clap your hands.
Clap your hands, everybody, if you got what it takes. Cause I'm Curtis Blow, and I want you to know that these are the breaks.
Look how she doing that thing. Boom, bam, feeling the drum. Boom, bam, bass in the tom.
Nice wordplay so far. The flow is there. Vibe check passed. Let's see where he takes us further.
Boom, bam, shake it like that, shake it boom.
right now. I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock right now.
The top bikini girl. Hey, this what I wanna do.
What happened here?
Take off.
I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock right now.
The top bikini girl.
Oh, I know what happened here. I know what happened here. Because I have those sets from YouTube. And it must have been cut due to the copyright claims. Yeah. So we lost a bit of a set over here, unfortunately.
Hey, this what I wanna do. Take off that polka dot bikini girl.
But yeah, he did a nice tempo change with I Wanna Rock Right Now. The flow is still there, but I am starting to get a feeling that the song selection feels a bit old. There was only one track that stood out from the others, and the rest feels like oldies goldies. Oh.
Feeling the drum.
That was the one that's the only one that really stood out from the rest of the song selection. Here we could see him moving the pitch, so that's a very nice tempo change.
I wanna rock right now.
The top bikini girl.
Don't get me wrong, there's still variety in genres, but it kind of gives a vibe that there's more old music than new music.
I'm in Miami, bitch. I'm in Miami. Bitch. I'm in Miami.
That trickery came out of nowhere, and I like it. I like it.
I'm in Miami, bitch. I'm in Miami.
Yeah, that was surprising. I like the element of surprise because I was expecting some heavy EDM-ish drop, and instead he completely threw a kind of a curveball in here.
I'm in Miami, bitch. I'm in Miami. Bitch. I'm in Miami.
The element of surprise. This is what we like. What up, Gios? What up? Am I a daily DJ streamer right now? Yeah. I'll catch up on the rest later, starting from the beginning. No, stay with us and then watch the rest of it after we finish. Stay with us and... Sorry, I have some weird sounds in the house going on. Stay with us till the end, and let's discuss stuff. Let's discuss. Okay. X-Rated UK. Let's see where he takes us further.
I think it's very vital to rock around. That's right, on top. It's tricky. Here we go. It's tricky to rock around, to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. It's tricky. It's tricky to rock around, to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. Tricky. Huh.
Lady, get in line, let me see your best, that's why. Lady, get in line, let me see your best, that's why. Baby, get in line, let me see your best, that's why. Move every part of your spine. No, come give me some of yours, let me give you some of mine.
Major Laser.
Yeah, this song selection is a little bit in the overplayed zone, but the way he keeps doing unexpected stuff and he keeps his energy and he keeps smiling, it's hard not to have a party with him and not to smile along with him. So that's a huge plus. Alright, smiling DJ with positive vibes. I'll turn a blind eye to the overplay too. We don't really, we can't really just turn a completely blind eye to the fact of overplayed tunes. But yeah, he makes it up with the energy. And what's most important, he keeps doing some surprising stuff.
You don't know me the way you really should. You sure misunderstood. Don't call me baby. Vou brotar na treta novinha, pega a visão. Tipo Tasmania, vou chegar boladão. Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o underworld.
Vem pra base da princesa. Se representar, vai virar minha realeza. Passo a posição, agora é contigo. A 300 por hora, vem acabar comigo.
Putas manita novinha, putas manita novinha.
He goes everywhere with the genre. This is what we like in terms of doing things live. We have a very nicely matched songs, like a nice puzzle, and he lets them play along together, doing that long mashup, an actual live mashup, instead of playing like a pre-produced mashup in one file on one deck. So this is what we like in here.
And see the sub go. A feeling easy to reach. This right here, I swear, will end too soon.
Nowadays, everybody wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. Nowadays, everybody wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. Nowadays, everybody wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of
Again, he keeps doing the same. Like we are in the overplayed hits zone, but he keeps throwing that surprising matches, and he keeps making those songs go along together so well. You can't not like it.
gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. Nowadays, everybody wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre.
All my friends know the low rider. The low rider is a little higher.
Yeah, watch out, bro.
Low rider.
Make that booty clap. Make that booty clap. Make that booty clap. Make that booty clap. Clap, 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 clap. Make that booty clap. Make that booty. Make that booty. Make that booty clap. 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 Make that booty clap.
Very nice beat juggling at the very end, and this is where the beat juggle routines should be in that category, to make like a finisher move for the ending. So it was very nicely done. So yeah, definitely a solid mixture of different genres, solid mixture of different tempos. I'm not so sure about solid mixture of different eras, because I felt for most of the set, I felt kind of like we are in the like older music, and only at the end the selection felt kind of like we are in that new era of music. Wordplays, we had some nice wordplay combos, mostly clean. The flow was there, vibe check was there, energy was there. But was it a masterclass? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that was a masterclass of comparable to what Jimmix showed us. I don't feel that way. And I think X-Ray Ted is definitely in this group. So maybe we should add like one more number, or we should just erase the numbers at all by now and just say that all those guys are here for the third place. I think I would put X-Ray Ted above All Good and Stonic. Not sure about ACC and Marquinhos though. So let's put X-Ray Ted in here. And let's see what I had to say about him in September. X-Ray Ted. It really felt like quite a journey. Variety in selection, very nice. Different tempos and eras for sure. Okay, so I felt a little bit different in September. Unexpected transitions won here. Yes, definitely. This is what I enjoyed the most. The curveballs. The element of surprise. Yeah, makes you want to rewatch. Or what is more, I would really like to experience that set in a live setting with the public. Definitely. Definitely. The showmanship was there as well. Great contact with the viewer, smile on the face, really makes you want to join the party. Where he got me lost though, is the simplicity of the transitions. I didn't get the feeling that would keep me curious. What? No. Let's say what I was going further. The wordplays were nothing we didn't hear before, like the money combo or transition to rock genre using I Wanna Rock wordplay. That's true. It's something that you just know where is it going, so there's no surprise or wow factor. Once again, this is a great set, great and clean composition, a real journey. Maybe some beat juggling attempt was unnecessary because it went off beat, but that didn't really strike very much because he wasn't forcing the technicality every minute. Might have to give it another watch after seeing others to compare. Yeah, bro, you better have another watch, because I would completely erase what I wrote here. No surprise or wow. I mean, there was no surprise in the money combo or like I Wanna Rock wordplay, okay, but there were so many like surprise transitions that he like you thought he were going one way, but he took us a completely other direction. I would just freaking erase that from those notes. Like I was in the wrong there. I admit that. I will admit that I was in the wrong in that part of my notes, of my judgment then. But it's not the kind of a masterclass, I would say, that Jimmix gave us. Yeah. So I was a bit wrong back in September. I admit that. But still, it's not the level of a masterclass that we are looking for. respect for being able to admit to a rushed misjudgment after some time. Thank you, Gios. Thank you. This is important, being able to admit to a mistake. We should all do that sometime. So yeah, I missed there. A lot, but it was not like entire judgment missed. So there should be a lot of rewatching X-Ray Ted, ACC, and Marquinhos to put them in an exact order, and Stonic and All Good, of course. So these are my third place guys this time around watching, but it's still none of them would give me the vibes of that masterclass. Okay, I have to do a little break again, unfortunately. So let's do the one and only, as requested before. I'm gonna leave you guys with him for a bit, and then I'm gonna come back and give him the same treatment as everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, friends and family, DJ Stereo Zao from Portugal. Let's go.
Boy, know you're not blow. It's high, kill them with you know. No boy ain't got no secret for the bobo. It's high, kill them with you know. Just make a boy know you're not blow. It's high, kill them with you know. Tell them say Vegas say so. I sing again. Kill them with the kill them with the
You can't front on that.
Back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry guys, so let's start over.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Question comes to mind: do you think there should be an AI assistant on the jury in this type of competition in the future, fed with knowledge of other judges? I know X Games tried an AI judging in Aspen. I didn't check how the AI judging went with like snowboarding, or they tried it. I think they tried to check if the AI could make the same judgments of snowboarders as the judges did. They didn't make it matter. It didn't matter. They just made it as a kind of a fun addition to check what happens. Like, what mattered was the score from the judges, but they also showed a judgment from the AI. I have to check how that went. And an AI that would summarize the versatility. What I think, like, with my notes and the knowledge, I think we could feed the AI the information of what has been done before or not. That would be really useful AI in terms of battles and I don't know, maybe like social media. Because there are so many different discussions about what has been done before or not. DJs have so many beefs about who was the first to do some routine or to present some idea. I don't know. It's a tough topic, to be honest. I think in terms of that, I think what is important is the discussion between the judges after the competition, before presenting the final results. Because if you tell different judges to just put the scores on their score sheet and there is no discussion between the judges, you may have so polarized scores that should not happen at times, because different judges know different things and they should exchange the thoughts after the competition. And while one judge is aware of what's been overplayed, done 1,000 of different times in the past, some newer judge might have no idea about. And we had this kind of situations while DJs were doing some absolutely overused wordplays. In Paris, in live World Finals, and some judges were like super impressed, and I was like, nah, this has been done like 1,000 times before on 3-style or other battles and stuff like that. And we had that exchange of thoughts, and they were thankful for me to make them aware of that. And I'm sure there was stuff that I got impressed by, while other judges knew that it's been done, it's been overused, overplayed, or whatever. So that exchange of thoughts between the judges is important. So yeah, it's an artistic competition, and it's always hard to judge, because there's always a lot of subjectiveness in judgments. So I think the exchange of thoughts is definitely necessary. But the AI, I don't know, it might be helpful with doing the math of what's overplayed or not, what's overused or not, but an AI that would feel the vibe, what does that even mean, feeling the vibe, you know? I don't know, it's a tough topic. It's a tough topic. Yeah, let's just watch Stereo. AI will kill us in the future, so let's enjoy human doing human thing. Okay, yeah. Back to Stereo, maybe from the beginning.
Ladies and gentlemen. Here we go now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's star time. Get up, get on up, go, 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 go.
Everybody dance now.
Tell them say Vegas say so. I sing again.
A little too long with the beat juggle, although it's still kind of a intro section, so it's hard to say that it kind of like broke the flow of the set or anything, but I would make that beat juggle like half as long. Okay, yeah, yes, I got some letters, so troll face. Okay, so let's see where he takes us further.
Kill them with the
You can't front on that.
Yeah, so I would do the beat juggle half as long and go to that finger drumming, cue point drumming routine faster, but still it's the flow of the routine was there, and he didn't like make a big finish. I finished my technical routine, so let's just stop the music and watch me play something else disconnected from what came before. He just like finished and went straight into another into the next song right now without like breaking the flow of the music.
You can't front on that.
Yeah, so there was no like energy drop because he finished the beat juggle slash cue point juggle routine. There was no energy drop. Instead, he just like went, okay, let's go to the next thing, and kept the energy on the same level. The tempo, the energy.
pitch up. Aqui o bagulho é doido,
This is how you make a tempo change. That's what I'm talking about. Let's watch that again. And keep in mind that he's not flexing all the time like about the scratches. He make those scratches and those samples constantly fit into the music. So it all goes very nicely together. It's not turned into a scratch routine to show off how good, how crazy can he get scratching. Instead, his sample choice and techniques choice, the scratch technique choices are keeping the vibe, are keeping the flow of the music, the dancing vibe, the party vibe. And boom. He slowed the pitch slider, but then went into a 45 rotation. And that's how you make a very nice, creative, live tempo change. And again, a little scratch routine in there, but it was not like flexing about super hard technical scratches, and instead he did patterns that fit the music. Pay attention to how many different functions of the gear he already used. We are 3.5 minutes into the set and he already used so many different functions of the gear doing all that stuff live that I wouldn't be even able to name all the techniques and functions of the gear that he already used. And we are only 3.5 minutes into a set, and the vibe is still there, the energy is still there, and the party is still there.
I'm gonna tell you about this thing called house music. Like my boy Eddie told you, it's a spiritual thing. Yes, it is. House music is something that picks you up when you're feeling down. Yes, it is. And can't nobody steal your joy on the dance floor once the music takes over.
Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Dance to the song they're playing.
I am not entirely sure if David Bowie's vocal is in tune with that instrumental. What do you guys think? Because to my ear, it gives me a little itch. A little out of tune itch.
The rain on your red. Dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Dance to the song they're playing on the radio.
Listen, children,
that's how you DJ.
Okay, so a little scratch routine in here, but not too long. Not too long. But I stopped, again, I'm stopping too soon because he already went into doing something different. So let's rewind a couple of seconds and let's see the transition again. Okay, so I have a problem with that tone play here, because a part of that tone play is in tune, but it's not like a single note. That synth, I think it's like a It was the moment in that synth that he chose to do the tone play with. It was not clean one note, I think. And when you choose a moment in a sample like that, one note is gonna be in tune, but the other note that lays somewhere like under is not gonna be in tune. Like, it's the problem with playing tone plays with chords, for example. You can't do tone plays with chords. I mean, if you play chords like 3 different samples, if you can do that, go ahead. But if you choose a single sample that is a chord and you transpose it with the keyboard mode in the software, it sounds not like you think it sounds. You can't transpose entire chords and make them magically stay in tune. So it's a very little detail to a well-trained ear, but for my ear, that tone play was not perfect. I would rather choose, either I would check a different moment in that synth and try to play with different timestamp, and look for a cleaner moment to check if there's a moment that will give us like a perfectly clean moment to transpose that synth. I'm not crazy, that's why I was requesting this video. I think it's not chord, it's just probably one of things is slightly detuned, enough to make it unpleasant. Oh, unpleasant is a perfect term to use here. Yeah, unpleasant. That's a very good term to describe what happened here. Or maybe it's like a half a semitone, like a quarter tone difference between the synth and the melody. It might be something like this. So if he played that melody with that synth without the track from the right deck, the melody would be played correctly in terms of like intervals and stuff. But when he made that overlap, one along with the other one, it sounded unpleasant. Unpleasant, yeah. But maybe he just chose the wrong moment in that synth, because I remember DJ Rafik doing a tone play of Michael Jackson's I Wanna Rock With You with the exact same synth. And what Rafik did was one of the best tone plays I have heard in my life. We might watch it again later, maybe, if you guys remind me. So maybe Stereo just picked the wrong split second in that synth to put his cue point on. That's what made it unpleasant, maybe. A nice little drum scratching routine incorporated in here. So another technical variety thing to add to the arsenal. I skipped that. Sorry. I got lost a bit. Sorry, guys. Let's just go. The tone play of Gangsta's Paradise vocals, and good thing he didn't make those melodies overlap again, because it was a bit of different notes. So yeah, so he just finished playing the melody on the pads and let the vocal play instead of making those overlap, because that would be out of tune then. But if you play your melody and you finish and you play the vocals, that is fine. And we didn't go to some original. We went into some nice remix of Gangsta's Paradise. So that's nice. And again, drum scratching incorporated really nicely. So there's so many different things done technically, and it always perfectly fits the flow of the set. So the flow of the set is not interrupted with all the technical trickery. And yet there's so many different technical stuff in here. Not ideal tone play, because it's not. It's like a screaming. It's like screaming, not singing, not a clear note where people are singing. but it's like screaming. So transposing this kind of sample is always not ideal. So I'm not sure if I would put that not ideal with that one. And a little bit of overplayed track in here. But there is a curveball coming, because I remember. So I'm gonna rewind that a bit, and I just know that there is a little curveball coming up, the same way that X-Ray Ted was doing a couple of minutes ago. So let's hear it. So although a little bit of a overplayed music, but going into a fun, surprising direction.
Hey.
Running too fast, running too
Yeah, so as much as I like the fact that it was a humoristic little bit in there for fun, for laughs, I am not sure if that should be there. I'm not sure about that one. I'd rather not put that cat routine in that set. Yeah, it was fun. It was funny for laughs, but I'd rather have him not do that.
Ain't none of y'all new cats doing that. Hey.
Okay, so we have a tempo change that was on the verge of doing a stop and go, but I get that little like a word play in here about you young cats not doing that. So let's see where he takes us further.
running too fast, running too fast, running, fuck the slow-mo. Running too fast, running too fast, run.
Very little detail, but the scratches very nicely synchronized with the vocals. Let's see that again.
Running too fast, running too fast, running, fuck the slow-mo. Running too fast.
Very nice.
Running too fast, running, fuck the slow-mo. Running too fast, running too fast, running, fuck the slow-mo.
Drop the gun on them. One drop the gun on them. Drop the gun on them. Drop the gun on them. Drop the bomb on them.
Yeah, and listen, guys, we are 8 minutes into the set. He already showed so many different genres, tempos, and techniques that it's just hard to count all them. And we still have 4 minutes left. Still. So very nice change of genres. We're going into the drum and bass zone with the pitch play scratching and melodical routine, which is very nice. So another technical stuff, very nicely done. It just constantly make you think, like, he already showed so many different things. What can he possibly do more? So it makes you wonder, makes you want to see more. What else does he have? It raises the expectations throughout the set, but the energy is still there. The creativity is still there. So he just constantly make you want more.
You need cooling, baby, I'm not fooling. I'm gonna say yeah, back to schooling. Way down inside, honey, you need it. I'm gonna give you my love. I'm gonna give you my love. Wanna hold on to love? Wanna hold on to love? Wanna hold on to love?
A little bit of beat matching problem, but he hide it in a good moment. I think it was going like a bit out of tempo, so he just threw the vocal off.
I'm the king of rock, the empire. Suck it, DJ. You call me sire. To burn my kingdom, you must choose fire. I won't stop rocking till I retire. I'm the king of rock, 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 rock.
Time to get real.
Let's go.
You won't, and you don't stop. You won't, and you don't stop. You won't, and you don't stop.
Don't stop me now. No stopping, no stopping, no stopping. Ooh, ooh, no stopping, no stopping, no stopping. Ooh, ooh, no stopping, no stopping. Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't stop me now.
And this is what I call a good time, baby. I'm having the time of my motherfucking life. Come here, girl. I'm motherfucking sorry. Enjoy that, sugar pop.
yeah, you can tell that he got a little bit tired at the very end, but like no wonder, like so much stuff just happened. Who would not get tired at the end of such a set? And I was so focused on what he's doing technically that I never once mentioned, like, look at him. He, although doing so much stuff, he always found time to look into the camera, to connect with the viewer, to give us that energy, to smile. Even though he was doing so much, he found a way to keep us in mind and have a connection with us. So on top of doing all of that, woo! So that was quite a ride. And there's so much to be told here. I think I told a lot already. But for that, I would open my detailed score sheet and think about all of this, because this is a kind of a set that you want to definitely put somewhere on top. And you have to go about it in detail. So, was it technically difficult? Yes, it was. Was there technical variety? Yeah. There was so much different technical ideas incorporated, and they almost never broke the flow of the set. Technical correctness, mostly. There were some questionable choices, like unpleasant tone play. Some of the trick mixing and beat juggling was not perfect, but it never once ruined the flow of the set. So there was only like minor things with technical correctness that didn't ruin the vibe, the flow, and the party. Originality in technical part, yes, he's done some stuff that we didn't see other DJs do, like the drum scratching. What is more, drum scratching perfectly incorporated into the music, perfectly fit into the music, not doing like, everyone stop now because I'm gonna be doing drum scratching routine. It was always perfectly along with the music. Or a pitch playing routine on the pads. There was definitely some stuff that other DJs did not do. Musically correct. Although, yeah, I would leave that cats meowing out of the entire set, because that gave me a little like dissonant itch. Variety in genres, all over the place with the genres, and we want that and we like it. Variety in tempos, definitely. Variety in eras, amazing variety in eras. It gave us the vibe of new stuff, the old stuff, a little bit of everything. Originality in music selection, not always. There was some overplayed bits, although not too much. Definitely original in comparison to what other DJs have been doing. But that's like purely because of how much stuff he managed to play. So he found a place for everything. Overall composition, very nice. We had the intro, we had the middle sections. It felt like, on the most part, like everything was connected with what came before and what came after. There was nothing struck me like being like super disconnected. From what came before and after. Like we discussed with DJs before, nothing felt like out of place in that set. Flow, yeah, so I basically told that in the composition. Showmanship on point, contact with us on point. And I can tell you guys from experience that Stereo, because he played that exact set live in Paris, and the audience response was amazing. So he managed to pull it all off in a club, in a room full of people. And the audience response was amazing. So we don't have to imagine ourselves being in the room, because I was there when he played that live in Paris, and trust me guys, it was perfect. Yeah, so this again, this is a masterclass. That was a masterclass, an absolute masterclass. So now we have to compare that to Gym Mix. And if you know, you know already that I put Stereo on top. Am I writing that correctly? Yes. If you know, you know. And Stereo won the online finals. So as you can see, I put Gym Mix second because Stereo Zao has more variety in technical ideas and techniques used for transitions and routines. Plus the musical selection was more interesting. I was ready to accept either of them win if the other judges, all the score sheets were summed up, and if it turned out differently, I would be happy for both of them to win. But in my opinion, Stereo Zao gave us more variety and a little bit more interesting musical selection. Because if you remember Gym Mix, he basically did tone plays only for first 3 minutes of his set. And 3 minutes in Stereo Zao's set, I already couldn't count how many different stuff he showed. And it just went along the entire rest of the set. They were both master classes, but the overall variety of what Stereo Zao showed us was just more than what Gym Mix showed. That's why I put Stereo Zao on top of that list. So if I was to compare Stereo Zao, for example, to Marquinhos, or any of these guys, like they didn't give us that masterclass feeling. They all had something missing. And although Stereo Zao had something that I would just completely erase from that set, like the Cats routine, although I would just erase that, that was something too much. Oh yeah, that was something like over the top, too much. These guys had something missing, but these guys gave us a masterclass, with Stereo Zao giving us more variety. So let's check my notes from September, because I have a feeling that they might explain that even better. Okay, I gave a couple of different notes. That was not my notes. Those were my notes. So these are my notes after first watch, and these are my notes after a rewatch, to make sure to put him on top. So this is pretty much self-explanatory. Amazing set. Almost everything is on point here. Everything feels connected. Even in the most ridiculous way, like the cat sample. When I was like, what the hell is he doing? And then he dropped that song with cat sampled. Yeah, so even though I would erase that cat bit from that set, even though it was connected with the wordplay with the track before, and it was connected with cats being sampled in a track after. He got me really focused, and I couldn't wait to see what the next transition is gonna be about. That's what I said right now after a couple of minutes ago. Some might argue that this is too much technical, and I agree, but nothing of that technicality breaks the flow of the set. It's like all the tricks are well blended within the music, so no one would stop dancing because of some technical show-off. So remember, some previous DJs had those problems, that they were doing technical show-off like beat juggling or scratch routines, that would just stop people from partying. But here, I felt like nobody would stop dancing because of Stereo Zao was doing some technical show-off. Some tone plays questionable, a bit off-key to my ear. That's what we discussed right now. Especially the one done using 2 live crew vocals. Would be better to just not do it. Yeah. That's what I said, like, you catch someone screaming and you try to transpose it. It's not ideal. There was a couple of times that I felt like the acapellas are going off beat, but he quickly managed to recover. Yeah, I caught that right now as well. Acapellas going off beat, but he somehow covered it or managed to recover. But the overall energy and flow is just amazing. Showmanship and contact with the viewer on point. even with all that technicality. That's what I mentioned right now after we finished watching. Even with all the technicality, showmanship on point. Musical selection, very nice. No overplayed hits. There were some overplayed hits. Not sure why I wrote this one. There were some overplayed bits. Like the Two Life Crew, for example. This is something that, in my opinion, we should be looking for in the open category. Yeah. That is important. And after a rewatch, gave it another watch for the end of my second sitting with this judging, and I stand by what I wrote before. After watching another bunch of contestants, Stereo Zao is still better in almost every aspect where everyone else failed. Only the first juggling could be shorter, but after that it's all on point, minus the Two Life Crew pitch changing that I mentioned before. Where others get too technical, he keeps the technicality well blended within the mix, not breaking the flow / the vibe. Where others overdo something, repeat techniques, do something too short or too long, he manages to keep variety and hit the right spot with the length of all routines. Scratch sections, finger drummings, juggles. A pleasure to watch again and again and again and again and again. Fred again. Yeah. I absolutely stand by what I wrote back in September. I would just erase that no overplayed hits, because there was some overplayed hits in there. But no easy choices, definitely. No easy choices. Oh, caps. What do you guys think? Let me know. I see you still there. I see you guys are still there. What do you think about my champion? Our champion. At first it was my champion because we were judging separately. So at first it was my champion. Then it turned out that this is our collectively chosen champion of the online finals. So he was the only one that got to perform his routine live in Paris at the World Finals. Out of everyone that we are watching here. And he played the exact same set. So we were kind of able to see if he manages to pull it off technically in live setting, and we could check how people react, how the room full of people react to that. And it passed all the checks. It passed the vibe check, it passed the technical check. So that was something amazing to experience as a party person, as a judge, as a battle enthusiast. That was an absolute masterclass. And I am happy that Stereo Zao won the entire thing. live in Paris as well. So congratulations to Stereo Zao. It kind of spoils the rest of our judging of our rewatch. But yeah. It sucks slightly that the finals were not released. It should be for other people to see. I hope it will change this time. I absolutely agree. I agree. But I don't know the exact reason why the live finals were not published. I do not have the knowledge if they will be published or not. So we would have to ask the global DMC authorities for that. Okay. So I'm super tired again with rewatching and we are approaching 4 hours into the live stream, so I think that is a good place to finish for today, unless you guys have some suggestions for us to watch or discuss. Somebody suggested watching JFB's 3-style submission. So let's see if it's available on YouTube. Yes, it is. Let's go. Let's see it. It's only 5 minutes, so let's go. Let's see the master at work. Let's see the master at work. I remember it went super viral. It went super viral on Facebook, I think. Let me just make sure you guys can see it. Okay. Let's go. Always with a smile on his face. I love JFB. Shout out JFB.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Stop what you're doing
and listen.
Hello.
You're
tuned to JFB. B.
1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock. 5, 6, 7, 8 o'clock, rock. 9, 10, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, rock. Rock, round, clock, night. What is bad, so, join me, happy, have, One, 2, 3, 4 o'clock, rock. 5, 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, rock. 9, 10, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, rock over the rock. Round, rock over the rock. Round, rock over the rock. Round, rock over the rock.
Another one of those block rockin' beats.
DJ, you gotta do your best. Have your own kind of style, not like the rest. Own kind of style, own kind of style, own kind of style, not own kind of style, not like the rest.
Yeah, so this is what we were discussing, the Seven Nation Army tone play, right? So that was 8 years ago. Oh my god, time flies. 2016. So it's hard to really remember if Seven Nation Army was overplayed already back then on 3 style. But it's not like it's a submission. You have super short time. Oh, sorry, I already went into another thought that I had regarding what we discussed in the DMC context and people dropping songs for 5 seconds just to make a tone play with it, and this is exactly what JFB did here. But this is like a super short submission, so we have to make a difference between having just a few minutes to submit for a competition and having 12 minutes to play in a club environment. So this is not exactly a tone play because I think he just dropped the bass line from Seven Nation Army. But I'm not sure why he's playing that on the pads. Maybe that was just a bass sample and not the original Seven Nation Army played.
Not like the rest.
Yeah, so he just played the melody of Seven Nation Army. People would get hyped and definitely start singing, and then he goes into Pink Panther, and that would definitely make people laugh and have a good time. So yeah. So he took the bass from Seven Nation Army to play another melody. And what I had problem before tonight watching other DJs was doing tone play into the Seven Nation Army. But overall, we have 2025. I would just stay away from Seven Nation Army. Yeah. Let's just freaking watch JFB.
And now,
the jump beats go like this.
Drop, cutting it up, cutting it up. In the mix.
JFB.
How low can you go? Once again, back is the incredible. With a drummer, wicked, 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 wicked.
Sonic boom. And then with your horn and make your money.
Break it down, break it down, break it down, break it down, break it down. Break it down
like this.
It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. For me. For me. And I'm feeling
Fucking great!
Yeah, I got a little nostalgic right now. I got nostalgic. Those were good times. Those were some good times. Back in the 2016, right? We met with JFB for the first time in Chile because he got the wild card. And it was amazing. Watching him live, he manages to pull off this kind of technicality in a club setting, making people have super fun. So some might argue that this is too technical for a party competition, but JFB somehow manages to throw it in a way that make you have fun and good time in the club, in live setting. And remember that this is a 5-minute submission, so you gotta give it your not even 100%. You have to give like 200% to make sure to be picked from all of the online submissions from all over the world. And then you get to play a longer set, so you have to pass the vibe check, the party life environment check. But when you submit a short video online, there's just no other way to get technical, because you have to show what you got. And on DMC Open, this time around again, the online submissions are 3 minutes. 3 minutes. So even less than JFB had in here with 5 minutes. So you have to showcase different genres, eras, and tempos within 3 minutes. And at one point I thought it's way too short, but I myself participated in my last battle last May, where we had 5 rounds, 3 minutes each. And it's possible. There were many different DJs participating. It was on Twitch, organized by Twig Music Tips, DJ Kova, a genre blend battle. It was called like that, and it were many great DJs managing to pull off within 3 minutes a lot of different genres with some crazy ideas and crazy matches. So as a maybe we can finish with giving you guys an example of what can we fit within 3 minutes. So that was my set for the final round of the battle that I participated in last year, and the last final round was actually played not in the club. It was played live, but from home. So it was live, transmitted live to Twitch. So I then had to, I don't know why, probably because my internet, the quality was very, very bad. So I re-recorded that routine, and we put it out as my judge showcase for the DMC Open. So this is my view of how we can put together a mixture of different genres, eras, and tempos in 3 minutes.
Look, I was going to go easy on you, not to hurt your feelings. But
I'ma kill you. I'ma kill you. I'ma kill you. Summon, I'm a human, you assuming I'm a human. What I gotta do to get it through to you? I'm superhuman, innovative, and I made a problem so that anything you say is speaking, shaking off of me and it'll you and devastating, more than ever demonstrating how to give them naughty audience. I feel like it's levitating, never fading, and I know the haters are forever waiting for the day that they can say I fell off to be celebrating. Cause I know the way to get it motivated. I make elevating music. You make elevator music. Elevator music, 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 elevator music,
So we have Eminem's vocal matched with the I think it's Moonlight Sonata. I don't know how it's really called in English. Then we have wordplay into elevator music.
Elevator music, elevator music.
Changing the tempo live with no like stopping and go, everything, and no pre-production.
I want to love you, feel you, wrap myself around you. I want to squeeze you, please you. I just can't get enough. And if you move real slow, I let it go. I'm so excited, I just can't hide it.
A little blend in here, letting the tracks play along for at least a little bit. We don't have much time, so if I was to put it into a 12-minute set, I would definitely make those tracks go together for longer, but we gotta keep going. We have only 3 minutes, right?
I'm about to lose control and I think I like it.
I'm using the headphones because I was not using the speakers. To be honest, so I'm just having a master out on my headphones. So I'm not using the headphones for queuing and stuff like that. The headphones are my speakers. I'm using the headphones even at home because I just like to hear all the details. And like hitting the gear, the faders and all that stuff. I always put the speakers in clubs. When I do showcases or battles, I always put the monitors super loud because I like to hear all the little details in music. So I use headphones even at home. I don't have like any big set of speakers or whatever. I even practice with headphones at home.
I'm about to lose control and I think I like it.
Using the beat jump to loop that track a little bit, and again, like even though those transitions are short, it gives you that feeling of a blend. Short, but a blend. It's still like not dropping on the one. You have those micro blends for at least like 4 bars in there. And fun fact, that might have sounded like a tone play, but that was when I first played it, that was completely not intentional. I didn't connect like that with the what's the title of the drum and bass song? I think it's Ritmo. I didn't connect number 6 with number 7 with an intent of doing a tone play at first, but only after playing that a couple of times I went like, holy snaps, that kind of sounds like a tone play.
Gotta find my trunk up.
Think I won't drop the location. I still got PTSD. Mother the other 3. It's just big meat.
I changed the F, the big 3, into F, the other 3, because that was the final round with 3 other DJs competing. There were 4 of us, so I pre-produced the words, the switch of the words, but yeah, the intention was to change it to kind of a diss, make a diss to other DJs.
Gotta find my trunk up.
Think I won't drop the location. I still got PTSD. Mother the other 3. It's just big meat. 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 It's just big meat.
Okay, and this is a huge subliminal Easter egg in here. So we are playing with the word big without doing word plays, but we are playing beats under Kendrick's sample. We are playing beats from tracks connected with word big. So we have Biggie at first.
It's just big meat. It's just big meat.
We have Biggie under. Then we have Big Subwoofer from Mount Westmore.
It's just big meat. It's just big meat. It's just big meat.
And now we have, although it's an original sample, but it's a sample that Timbaland took to make a beat for Big Pimpin'. Am I right? Was the Timbaland the producer of that one? I think so. So we played the original sample, the Egyptian folk, but it's still connected to the word big. So it's a kind of like an Easter egg routine that the ideas that I get that would most probably go over everyone's head in a live setting. But I like to put this kind of Easter eggs hidden in my sets. I'm just passionate about it. So if you pay attention, if you know, you know. You don't have to know, but if you know, that adds that layer that I like to put in there.
TSD, mother the other three.
I wanted to also play Big in Japan, but there was no time for it.
It's just big meat. 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 It's just big meat.
So we mixed Egyptian folk with Monk Higgins, and now we are playing Not Like Us without playing Not Like Us. So there's another battle hack that I can give you guys. If you want to avoid playing overplayed hits, try to find the original samples and do something with original samples instead. Here's an example.
Drop, you're not like me. Like me, dope, you're not like me. It's hot, you ain't got no drop, you're not like me. Like me, dope, you're not like me. It's hot, you ain't got no drop, you're not like me. Like me, dope, you're not like me. It's hot, you ain't got no drop, you're not like me.
Yeah, so we basically played Not Like Us without playing Not Like Us, and used it as a diss towards other DJs competing. By the way, Ethan, if you're still watching, I wanted to play that bit in the rain battle at NAMM against you in the final, but we had 5 minutes, yeah, and I stretched routines before too much, and I didn't have the time. I didn't have the last like 15 seconds to play that. I had to finish my set, so yeah. I still have to use that somewhere in a live setting. Yeah. So here we are, me judging myself at the end of our live stream today. Okay, we are over 4-hour mark, so I think it's a good place to finish for today. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you have any ideas for me for future live streams and stuff like that, leave them in the comments, because the recording of live, I didn't forget to hit record this time, so either it stays on YouTube automatically, and if it's not, then I'm gonna put it by myself, but I think it's gonna stay up on YouTube with no problem. So yeah, that was your boy 69 Beats. Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you liked it. I hope you learned something, and let's push the DJing forward together. See you guys next